people that we can count on too.
Oh man, yo, did I sign into my? I did. All right. I'm opening some other tabs real quick. Some other things. Just give me a quick moment. I'm just seeing some shit. Okay, what's he doing? What is he doing? What's up, Dom? My bad, I'm just fucking with some tabs real quick. I think I'm gonna go. Oh, okay, who else is doing shit on this platform? You know me, I be on my supporter shit, so I'm just opening up all these tabs real quick. I'm gonna close this tab. I'm gonna close that tab. I'm gonna close this tab. I'm going to close. Okay. Open up the tab for her. I'm opening up 2 more tabs and I'm gonna go switch scenes. Then I'm gonna open up her tab, and I think I'm cool on that. I got so many tabs up, boy. But I be on my big supporter shit, man. And let me go and turn down stream qualities. That's good. And hers is okay. Everyone's is fine. Cool. All right. I'm not even gonna go to the. I'm just gonna go straight over here. Ooh. All right. Okay. So before I even get into anything, I'm on the just chatting scene, right? Okay, cool. I'm on just chatting. Cool. Okay. I am going to play some Deceive Incorporated, but before I do that, I ain't gonna lie. I kind of want to watch this Black interview. This sit down with Black. It's gonna be like a smooth hour. So I kind of want to watch that, and then I'm gonna switch over to Actually, I can turn that off. Switch over to see what Deceive Incorporated is in for. I got this shit downloaded, right? Yes. Okay, bet.
If I want to make the best album for where I am in my life right now, then take your time doing it, listen to everything that you make, and just be honest with yourself. Since I Have a Lover is really just my everyday practice. It's my routine, it's my reminder that, okay, like, we found emotion, we know what we can do. Re-up, man, I had to re-up. Re-up, man, I had to re-up. I'm up, and all of you stuck with me. Y'all stuck with me. Re-up.
What's good? Dame Pritchard come through with a 21 months. 21.
We're also aware of what we want to do, and now we just have to, like, stay on it and practice every day. I'm down to continue to honor and remember that life is balanced. This is legit, bro.
Wow. Oh.
Facts.
Wow.
Wow. Small word with big purpose. Wow is how far Black has come since he
I
shared
called
his
off today.
problems with millions of fans who could relate.
Oh, I called off today because I don't know if I was around you when I was talking about this shit, but I took PTO actually. I actually had a thing at Vanderbilt University, so I got invited to go and be part of a like a hip hop course that they're trying to like work on releasing out. So I got there and fucking did a couple songs, freestyled on some beats, talked about freestyling and things like that, and you know what I'm saying? And at some point in time, I'm gonna get a little bag off that. So I've got my PTO work bag and then also like that bag.
The challenge with being relatable, though, is it can root you in a time and place, and that is not Black's style. The last 5 years have been spent doing considerable work on himself. He's made his finest album and suggested we go to the quietest place in LA to talk about it. Yeah, it's funny, I think about this place. Obviously, I know about Topanga. If you live in Los Angeles or in California, you know about Topanga. But it kind of has this almost unfair reputation, I think, of a place where people come to check out. Whereas I actually think it's where artists come and creative people, a lot of creative people at least, come to find the space they need to create.
We were out here maximum like 3 months ago, 4 months ago, but we shot the album cover out here. So it's kind of like jumping right back in that same space. So like, it was this day, but it was colder, rainier, muddier, but we made it look nice and like elegant.
I mean, the odds are, living out here, that this would be sunny and dry underfoot. I'm really happy it's not. So this feels like the right place to have this conversation.
Yeah, I'm happy to be having it.
Yeah, good to see you, man.
You too. It's been a minute. I was talking and thinking about it the other day, but you were probably the first person that I like officially talked to.
I'm glad you brought it up because I was nervous too. I didn't want to start in the present by going back to the future.
I remember. And even though I was like in a somewhat like a good space, my energy back then was a little bit more just like recluse and secluded, and head still like kind of down a little bit, hair over my face, turn a little bit to the side, no like direct eye contact.
So funny because I watched this back the other day because I wanted to be reminded what it was like when we first met. I looked terrible. Like I was like carrying a little bit of weight, stress weight. I wasn't eating right. I was drinking too much. I was just coping through stress. And I can see it in my face that I'm just hanging in there. And yeah, you definitely were in a situation where you were feeling it out. And I think also that we were in that era where mystery was a marketing tool for some artists. I think it took us all a minute to realize that it wasn't marketing for you, it's actually who you were at that time.
Yeah.
You know, but it did kind of work for your music in a weird way. I mean, you can trace it to that, right?
Absolutely, yeah. It helped me get out like some of the things that I couldn't get out in regular conversations in my life. And it was good for that moment, and it helped me be creative in that moment. But what I've learned over the past few years is that was just like one version of who I was, and maybe it got me to a certain point, but I don't have to like be in that bag anymore. It's just not who I am. It's not who I want to be. Maybe it's who I was, but this feels a lot better.
It's good that you can make that decision and ultimately define your music and define yourself and take those necessary steps, because I think as fans, and I'm putting myself in this equation, when we fall in love with something that somebody's made, we kind of want that fills that hole for us. Yeah. So just keep doing that to some degree.
Yeah.
Did you ever feel that?
I feel it from the outside, of course. But I think that ultimately, like, even when people say that, it's more of a feeling than anything. If you want the album is there. But the last thing you want is somebody to do the same thing over and over again, because then people will say, oh, he never changes. He does the same thing over and over again. I know what kind of music he makes. I know what kind of vibe I'm getting from him. And some of my favorite artists have changed and grown like between albums, and every time that they reintroduce themselves, they reintroduce like a new part of their life or a new vision that they've had or a new emotion that they're like living in. So I have to always like stick to the path of growing and know that sometimes you shed people along the way, but as long as like I'm on this like same mission, it's cool.
You're one of those artists now for me and for a lot of people. Who are those artists for you? Who are the ones that paved the road?
Kanye is a big one, and you can hear that sonically, like between each album. Like you can remember where you were, you can remember where he was, you can remember the outfits that he was wearing during the time.
Oh, there's no artist who's traveled as far and as wide through their art
as him.
As him.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard for us, I think, when we fall in love with our artists to not create too close a distinction between the two.
Yeah.
But we have to almost treat the music differently, don't we, to some degree?
Absolutely, but I think one thing that I've learned in my personal life, which I can now like apply to even like some of my favorite.
I want to see if I agree with that.
As him.
As him.
Yeah.
You know, it's hard for us, I think, when we fall in love with our artists to not create too close a distinction between the two.
Yeah.
But we have to almost treat the music differently, don't we, to some degree?
Absolutely, but I think one thing that I've learned in my personal life, which I can now like apply to even like some of my favorite artists, is when I'm like in the midst of like trying to figure out things with people in my life, when I'm under like immense stress, when there are so many outside factors and things that like other people could never relate to or know, what's the point? Like what's the actual point or the message like within the mess that's like happening? What is somebody actually trying to say to you?
Yeah.
If you can find that, then reacting, you know, isn't always necessarily like my go-to anymore. Like I've been more reactive than I have been proactive for most of my life. And now I'm at the part where I'm like, why am I tripping so much over like how, if I can understand what it is, like if I can understand what the point is.
That's real growth, man.
And it's just grace. Like everybody deserves a little bit of grace. Everybody deserves patience. I know that's what's been saving me the last few years. Like if I didn't have a partner who had grace for me, then there probably wouldn't be an album right now.
It's a great place for us to settle for a minute, because I mean, I said to you on text, in person, and now on the record, that's the triumvirate.
Yeah.
This album is it is a remarkable collection of thoughts, inner and outer, and the music and arrangement, everything about it is so loving. And as my friend Fred said to me once, I'll say it to you, this music knows itself. So congratulations, man.
Thank you.
I can tell you know. I can tell you're proud of it too.
It's cool to like to know yourself and to stand on that and to honestly teach other people to like do the same thing. It's like this is me really looking myself in the mirror and knowing like how I want to be, the influence I want to have on my daughter, the influence I want to have on my future kids, my future family, and knowing that with music there is a bit of responsibility, and whether you acknowledge it or not, people are listening and they're learning and they're following. So what do you want to say to them?
Social responsibility.
Absolutely.
Unless you're in a good place
talk
within
about
yourself, social responsibility becomes a weight around your ankles.
Yeah.
You know.
For sure.
You have to truly understand what it is that you're saying, your purpose, before you can become anything to anyone else.
Absolutely.
That's a really intense journey. It needs a catalyst to some degree. Sometimes it's loss. Sometimes it's just some kind of immovable object that's in front of you, mental, spiritual. What was yours? Was it your relationship? Was it the fear of losing somebody? What was the catalyst that made you want to really take a look at your life and do some proper work away from being black?
Feeling like I was putting myself in a position to have to make Free Black too. It was like I'm watching myself self-sabotage everything around me.
To get there.
Yeah, I'm watching myself like lie about like small things. I'm watching myself like put off hard conversations because they make me uncomfortable. And it's like, oh, I'll talk about it on Wednesday. And then Wednesday comes and it's like, oh, I'm having a good day today, so I'll get to it on Friday. And then by Monday, it pops up in a way that you didn't expect. And you're like, oh, now it's not a conversation anymore. Now it's an actual issue.
Now I'm back to that reactive, not proactivity.
Exactly. So, I mean, it was really just feeling like things were slipping through my hands and knowing that the main factor was myself. It wasn't anybody doing anything to me. It was me doing things to myself. And it got to the point where, you know, the person who I care about the most was just like, you look like you got it together to everybody else, but I can see you and I don't I don't like it.
You know, I think about that album title, your debut album, Free Black. I mean, it's an iconic album for a lot of fans. And, you know, well, I know how it makes me feel. It served a purpose at a point in my life when I needed it.
Yeah.
I think I've told you this before, but I used to listen to that album a lot driving through the hills in Los Angeles at night where the street lights aren't light enough.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of dark space in between.
Yeah.
And that album seemed to really suit that feeling for me. Who was that kid that made that record, looking back on him now?
2016 me was obviously like coming out of a bad record deal and feeling like I had something to prove to myself. Coming out of, at the very least, like 2 or 3 relationships that didn't even match with who I felt like I was. It was more so just like filling time and filling space and settling and allowing like my depression and my moods to just overtake like my decision-making skills. And then that started to like inspire the creativity and then that became like a crutch.
It's a coping mechanism.
Yeah, so it's like a crutch. And I honestly feel like that's the reason why this new music has like pushed me in a different direction, because I know that it's cool to like create things from that space and you get amazing things from it. But at some point, it almost becomes like a fetish, and it also and it becomes like a style, and it becomes like we were talking about.
Yeah. What's your identity?
Yeah, it's like an identity, and I'm just like, but is this really like where you want to be? Is this really how you feel? Is this really like, is it benefiting you? Like when you wake up in the morning, how do you feel? Do you feel full? And I was feeling more and more drained with every relationship, more and more drained with like every moment. And I remember going on that tour, and after that tour was over, I was just like, there's been no progression. Like I feel like I just lived that album on the road. Yeah. And now I'm just back looking at my life, and it still feels like it's in shambles.
You know, it feels like pressure to me, that album too. It feels like you're carrying the world on your shoulders. It's music for people who feel overwhelmed, I think.
Absolutely.
It's like I'm feeling overwhelmed, so it's okay. Listen to this right now.
It's a bit. It's hopeful in there. You know, it's hope in there, but it was definitely a coping album for sure, and it was definitely an album where 90% of the songs that I made, I was in the room by myself. And it was definitely an album where everything was, you know, monochrome and black and white and muted. And the way that I even performed back then was completely different too. It was looking down at the ground. I didn't do too much like running around. I didn't even know myself. You know, I knew Free Black, the album, but I didn't know like who I could be until I really took step one, which was as soon as that tour was over. Just cut it off.
Yeah. I didn't realize you were the eldest of 3 kids. You have younger siblings.
Yes. Yep.
You know, and I think about this image of you when you came out, and it was like a lot was built around you.
Yeah.
Industry was built around you. Your fans surrounded you. You made all the music on your own. There was this sort of sense that you were doing this for everybody as much as for yourself. And I wonder whether an element of that comes from being the older sibling, and if there's a kind of innate sense of responsibility, at least when you were starting, that you've now been able to get past and move in your own space.
I know what music did for me when I was younger and like when I went through certain things. So that coupled with, like you said, being the oldest just makes me feel like and figuring out just what my purpose was in general. It was like I have this passion for music, but I also have a passion for people. And maybe I'm not the most like expressive, but there is something that I can do with this that like helps other people. So let me just figure out what my knack is. Let me figure out how to tell this story. And yeah, taking care of my brother and my sister was like step one to figuring out how to help take care of my listeners.
Yeah. Can you try to describe how that felt looking back on that now with some perspective? Having an identity that was ultimately manufactured from within inside yourself that became success, and then we just want that again.
I mean, it's just a teaching moment more than anything. Like, I love to remind people that like who I was yesterday is just not who I am today, and it'll never be that way sonically. It'll never be that way emotionally. It'll never be that way spiritually. Like, I have been enjoying this process of growing up, and I don't think that music has enough moments where like people just champion growing up and champion maturing and champion healthy love and champion like I'm working on myself and I'm trying to be a better man and a better father and a better brother and a better son. So since I felt like that void was missing, I just want to continue to feel it, and I want to continue to tell people like, this is who I am. You can catch up, or you can find somebody else to listen to.
Look, him saying that though is in line with the shit I was talking about in general with like all of our like current OGs, like the niggas that came up in the blog era, like the Kendricks, Drakes, and Coles, and them niggas like that. Like that's older nigga talking. That's OG talk. You know what I'm saying? We're not championing like maturing and working on self, and like that's you getting older and getting tired of like doing like shit when you were still like in your like earlier 20s.
No, it's good, man. That's a really important point.
And that's when
that,
the
you know, in
fall-off
your life
happens.
in growth is to be able to say it's okay. I don't have to hold on to everyone and everything all the time. This album feels like that. You know, it has that same feeling that you've been putting in your music. This idea of opening the front door to your life. There's voices in the introduction.
Yep.
Not to be super nerdy, but I have to lean in to hear what they're saying. It's almost like they're just for you, to remind you, but we get to experience them only if we're present enough to listen. Was that by design?
Absolutely, yeah. These are like all the things that happened in the past 4 or 5 years, pandemic-wise, personal life-wise, and there's like moments where my daughter pops out. There's moments where you hear like a fan talking, just like talking about the hunger for new music. And in the midst of creating, you know, having all these outside forces, you know, kind of sometimes clutter, sometimes help, sometimes inspire, sometimes a little bit depressed. It's just like these outside factors are just going nonstop, and I still have to figure out a way to like be linear and to be clear and to speak up. And at the end of it all, it clears and we take a deep breath, and then we get into what today is.
Yeah, in Woodhill Park.
Yeah.
New York?
Yeah, absolutely.
Why?
First, it was named that before, like, and the beat was named that before anything. And once the beat was named that, I felt like it was my duty to go up to Woodhill Park, plug in my headphones, take a walk by myself, and sit. I sat on a rock in the middle of Woodhill Park for, I kid you not, like 6 to 8 hours.
This is crazy. I don't think I've ever spoken to an artist who has actually named something after a location, then gone to the location and had the experience that inspired the song subconsciously. It's normally the other way.
I sat there for hours. I sat there. It was sunny outside, and by the time I left Woodhill Park, it was pitch black outside.
Oh,
and
amazing.
yeah, just me by myself, headphones in, music playing. I didn't need anything else in that moment except to like just take in this place that I was about to name the song after.
Wow.
But yeah, I took my walk. I took some pictures. I had a pretty rough day that day, and that was like a good moment to take a break and just like recenter myself, reground myself, not talk to anybody, not text anybody.
How would you have done that last time if you'd had a rough day and you hadn't gone to Woodhill Park and meditated in that space with music?
I just would have tucked away in my room somewhere. It would have been something simple. I'm happy like through music I've been able to travel, and as simple as it may seem sometimes for us, because everybody's on the move these days, like to be able to go somewhere and like experience life in a completely different way than you're used to experiencing it is just 10 out of 10.
I don't know, 2 years of pandemic, as unkind as it was on everybody, it was a little bit kinder on artists, because if you want to take 5 years between albums, that's like 2 off the top already. Let's call it 3 years.
Yeah, everybody was off.
Because I don't think you can expect anyone to make art during 2 years of quarantine. If you did, great, but it's not something I was like, oh, you got 2 years off, go make heaps of music.
where's
You need
that
a
album?
life.
Yeah.
You need life to make life, right?
Absolutely.
So I don't want to ask you that outright, where have you been? But I'm going to ask you, like, has it felt like 5 years to you? What has happened to time for you in between records?
Definitely felt like 5 years. Some days it feels like it's gone by like faster than I could have ever expected. And then when I think back to like certain moments, some days it was really in slow motion. And I remember being almost like a little bit, not excited, but like when I heard that we were going on lockdown, I was just like, I'm used to like being a homebody, and I thrive, being to myself. So this will be something that like I'm familiar with. And then I got into it and realized it wasn't, what I expected it to be, and it really like put a mirror in front of my face.
Because you're alone with yourself.
Exactly, and it put a mirror in front of my face, and it forced me to look at myself, and sharing space with other people, and learning what it is to like share space and love somebody, and for that to really be unconditional, and what that like requires, and how like you can't just go outside and go to lunch and take a break from like whatever you need to deal with. It's like, oh, we got to deal with it right now because we actually don't have a choice but to deal with it right now.
Is it too literal to think that a song like Playhouse relates to that?
Playhouse is absolutely related to that, 100%, because that was like a theme that just like popped up in conversations every now and then. You got two individuals who are good on their own, who end up like in this moment in time where you are leaning on each other, but you're also trying to say at the same exact time, like, I'm not trying to just be somebody's boyfriend. I'm not trying to just be somebody's girlfriend. Like, there are things that I want to do. There are things that you want to do. Like, how do we honor those things and then come back together at the end of the day and like have that peace and have that, that unity.
Especially when you can't. Especially when you can't actually go about the life that you had designed for yourself. That was the big thing I took away from a lot of it, was like, by design of what? We sort of, if we're lucky, we start to imagine it up, and then we start to put it into action. Combination of sort of fortunate experience and luck, hard work, being present, obsessing over the future.
Absolutely.
All that
and
weird
downs.
thing, and then you find yourself in a situation where it's like, oh, I've created this construct that fits me, and that just evaporated, I think, in that time.
Yeah, Playhouse was a good stamp for me to like, once again, like have a conversation that was a little bit more difficult for me to have a conversation just like one-on-one. It was just a moment of exercising a thought, something that kept popping up. My producer, Sengad, introduced the sonics of it to me and introduced like something that he was dealing with. As soon as he said the phrase Playhouse, I was like, oh my God, that keeps coming up in my combos. And honestly, I was at the time, I'm like, I'm so sick of that phrase, but let me like flip it and look at myself, as I speak about it, and not use it as a moment to make like a ex calling or problems or anything that's like pointing the finger at somebody. It was saying, how do I self-reflect? Like,
well, because it's growth, right? You've moved on from those things into a place where you're not quite home. Playing house is the step before home,
Exactly. So I'm glad that I handled it with maturity, and every song on this album was a moment of that too. It was just like, how do I look at myself and not point the finger at anybody else? Because as of, right now, I've made maybe like a good portion of my career not being as accountable as I could have been.
Yeah, there's a lot of Nobody's Perfect on this album, which is great. The album title, the title track, it obviously means a lot to you. Where did it come from? What does it mean? There's a reprise basically at the end of that song. So it's clear you don't want to let that music go. It's like, I feel when that song finally ends, it's you just going, okay, I've got to move on. But it's like, I think you'd still be in that piece of music right now if you hadn't made an album.
I honestly felt like it is the answer to like, where have you been? Or what have you been doing? Or what's inspiring you? Since I Have a Lover is normally the album titles for the last two, and including this one, have come at the very end of making the music. So Free Black, I made the song Free towards like the last month of recording. And then I kind of stepped back and was like, this is what it is. And East Atlanta Love Letter, we are already done with the process, and East Atlanta Love Letter, the song, just popped out and stepped back again and was like, I think this is what it is. And then Since I Have a Lover was another moment where I knew the theme, I knew the story that we were telling, we already had a bulk of the music, but there was something missing, and I went maybe weeks of just, it was like we were supposed to pull the trigger on when it was time to wrap things up and release and, start to shoot things, and I just kept being like, something's missing and I don't know what it is. And I just have to like be patient and say fuck a deadline and sit until that thing popped out. And when I heard the music for it, I was like, that's the feeling right
How
there.
does anyone even apply deadline when it's been 5 years?
That's
Like,
the thing.
what is somebody going to turn around and go like, hey, man, it's been 5 years. You need to hand it in by May. It's like, dude, what about last May? Like, what's the deadline? Like, at the end of the day.
The only reason why is because I kind of like started to speak on like wrapping up, and I gave everybody like the energy of
Right.
we're almost done.
Yeah.
So once you say we're almost done, everybody starts to move and get things in order. And until I made the title track, Since I Have a Lover, that was like the moment where I was like, okay, that sounds like an album title. That sounds like an answer to a question. That sounds like an ode to the person that I'm with. It sounds like everything, like all wrapped in one. It's a great title.
It also is it's a really lovely extension from the sentiment and the album cover and the artwork and the aesthetic of East Atlanta Love Letter, which
Absolutely.
is you on your own with your child on your chest making music in the kitchen.
Yep, and we in the next chapter.
I mean, that to me is like, that was one of the most striking pieces of art I'd seen in a long time, because what it said was like, this is my life. This is the balance that I'm in right now. I mean, I can't stop this. I'm certainly never letting go of this.
Absolutely not.
And I got to do whatever I got to do wherever it is. Everything changed for me when I became a father.
Yeah, everything does change. It's still changing every day.
Every day. And you're right, absolutely right. It continues. You know, being a parent is one of the great gifts and one of the great challenges, and you can't have joy without the challenge. And I think what I realized really quickly was that I had a lot of work to do, and I had to do it really fast.
Yeah. Kids will make you realize that super quick.
Yeah. And I had to reflect on where I'd come from to find out where I was, to be able to go where I needed to go. How did it make you reflect on your childhood and your relationship with your parents and becoming a parent? Did it change the way you relate to that experience?
It really made me think about how I grew up, and I love my mom, I love my dad. Like, the relationship is absolutely there, but there were certain like things that I had to get to the source of as far as like issues in my present life. And in order to like really clear things up in my present life, I had to go back and just go in chronological order and say, there was a moment where I stopped caring so much. And there was a moment where I, started handling things on my own. There was a moment where I stopped sharing my grades. I stopped trying to impress. I stopped trying to like latch on to my mom or my dad. And those moments were the moments where like this personality started to shape. And then this personality started to basically tell the narrative for the rest of my life up until after Free Black. And I just didn't want to like repeat anything with my kid. Like, she reminded me that I am expressive and that I am funny and that I am, filterless, and that I am everything that a kid is too. It's just like I'm that with her. So when I see that version of myself pop out, it's like, this is what was lost. This is what was suppressed. And I need to like be exercising that every day. I need to be stimulating that every day.
It's a muscle. It's a muscle.
Absolutely.
For sure.
I forgot how to work it for a minute. And, my daughter really helped spark, what I needed to just remember for a second. And once I started remembering, it was just like, I gotta practice. That's it. I just need to practice. I need to go out in nature. I need to go to the beach. I need to go on a hike. I need to go camping. I need to
feel something.
Yeah, I need to like continue to feel and stimulate, because I don't want to like continue to put these labels on me for like who I am or who I thought I was. Like, I remember thinking I don't do this, and I just never done that. And I just don't talk that much. And I'm just like, why did I go through like so long of my life thinking that this is just who I was, and not realizing that that was just a coping mechanism to get to where I am.
There's a song called Chasing Feeling that I think really speaks to that.
Absolutely.
It's this idea of how come you're emotional right now in this moment. How come I'm not emotional in this moment?
I asked, oh my God, that question is like,
what's wrong with me?
It's kind of haunted me like for a while. Like the what's wrong with me thing has popped up so many times, because I would be in moments where I would just think about the fact that a normal person would feel something in this moment. A normal person would feel this embrace from this person who I love, and like be able to equally match it. But I'm like, I find myself like digging and like trying to like either bring it out or just sitting there questioning myself, like, why isn't it hitting the same, or why am I not able to match?
I get it.
And that what's wrong with me was tearing me up for a second, because it's like, how do I pinpoint what that is, and how do I fix that? Because it doesn't have to be this way. And I know that I've like convinced myself that it is this way, and it just might be this way for the rest of my life, but it has an effect on like the people around me. And
Well, it's hard to have relationships with people when people don't feel that you're able to exist in that moment with the same degree of connectivity.
that's why I say like getting to the source that was the problem solver. That was a game changer for me, because it was almost like I'm promoting this like story of growth and this story of like positivity and the story of triumph and hope. But I had to really spin around and think like, you're not doing the work that it's like you false claiming right now.
It's
like
false
you,
claiming.
yeah, you're not doing all the work that you perpetrate that you're doing. And it's cool that you inspire
It's
other people.
art, you know?
It's like it's cool that you're trying to inspire other people to do it, but unless you do it in your own life, it's gonna come and get you. It's gonna take you. It's gonna yank you up. And I felt like it started to really like just throw me off and make me like look like a more just like a worse version of myself than I really am.
The flow of the album is really fascinating to me because it's like pretty emotionally intelligent track listing. You know, you ease us in with this like, where have you been? Inwood Hill Park. Like, yeah, man, I'm here. There's tempo. It's emotional, but there's urgency. And then we roll pretty quickly through, you know, to the point where I think it gets into the real heart and soul of the journey, which is from about Spirited Away on. It starts to feel like, okay, now I've got you where I need you.
Yeah,
This is really where we're at.
exactly.
Spirited Away is one of my favorite pieces of music on the album.
Nice.
And I just wanted to leave it open and just ask you what your thoughts are on that from as the artist who made it, whether you can detach yourself enough to appreciate it the way we do.
That one took the longest for me to finish, and it feels easy to listen to. That night I was watching Spirited Away. I had a little bit of shrooms to heighten the the emotional experience and connection to it.
And then you watched Spirited Away.
But that's what it was. It was like an unlocking moment for me. It was me like starting to like get an emotion and get in a rhythm and be more expressive, and you know, just honor the fact that I'm in my home right now. And this isn't something that's like that I should be taking for granted. Like, this is a safe space. I worked for it. Nobody's coming in the room to interrupt me. I have the food I need. I have the water I need. I have the snacks I need.
Let me go a bit deeper inside.
I got the studio I need.
Yeah.
I can make whatever face I want while I'm recording. I can get as ugly with it as I need to get to really get it out. And that was really a moment of me, you know, looking at my life and saying like, it's really time to unlock and go to another level spiritually.
There's a couple of moments on the album where I feel like you're looking back through the window of the room that you used to be in, observing the way that that people behave in those rooms.
Yeah.
Other artists, industry, all that stuff that we get swept up in now, especially through social media and stuff. Preach is one of them.
Yeah.
Talkback's one of them.
Yeah.
You know, this album is not without judgment. You know, I think there's definitely moments when you're like calling a spade a spade.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, just because I feel like there's more of everything else than there is of like things that feed us. I'm a fan of everything. I enjoy all kinds of music, all kinds of topics. I come from Atlanta. I come from Baltimore. I've seen, I felt, I understand, I sympathize. But I think that we have reached a point where money's always been like the driving force. So for me to be like the adult in the situation now, it's like now I actually have a mouth to speak on it. And maybe when I was a kid, I'm just like observing, or I'm not like fully aware, but I'm grown now and I see my peers. And I want everybody to be a little bit more responsible, because we've lost way too many people in the last 5 to 10 years. Like prematurely too, not even just...
No, tragic.
Yeah, like prematurely, we've lost more people than we can count on two hands as far as household names.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's not like I can see that and feel that and not speak on it and not say like, what are we doing? Like, what are we teaching? What are we trying to do?
And what do you think it is? Having been in a situation where you know, your ego and your id was driving you to some degree forward into this music space. There's a competitiveness, a desire to achieve that gets you there. That's the ego. Drive. Yeah. So to have the presence of mind to be able to write a song like Preach, what is it that you see from the outside looking in now?
It's more so just a question of like, when you get there, what do you do with it? That's really it. It's like, we all have some kind of journey of making it through something to get to like point B. And now the next question is, from point B, where do you go? Like, what do you say next? How do you like flip that for somebody else? Or do you continue to cycle? And if you look at what you produce and that's just like an ingredient to continuing the cycle, then it's not really something to be like that proud of. Like, telling a story is one thing, but you know, glamorizing or glorifying or like keeping our people just like stuck. I could never, like, I could just never be that person. And I could never have friends that are those types of people without being like, hey, I need you to wake up a little bit.
So is that going to affect the kind of collaborations you do and the songs you choose to get on and the environments you find yourself in creatively?
Absolutely. But, you know, not in like a judgmental way. Like, I have friends that haven't, you know, necessarily graduated to the part where I am right now, but that's why I'm around them, so that I can continue to speak to them. And so I can continue to be like, I know what's going on over here, but this is what's happening over here. I'm going to this retreat next week. You should try it. I'm talking to this therapist. I know you said, you know, you got some stuff that probably nobody would ever understand or know, but you should try it. And I've had those moments with like plenty of artists. Obviously, I don't want to, you know, give nobody's business away,
of course.
but I've had moments with people who I've literally been like, the line is there. Whenever you need the line, bro, whenever it gets too much, it'll be right here, I promise.
So getting back to the role of relationships in this album and the fact that there isn't so much blame either on yourself or on someone else as kind of inexperienced as like, it's my fault or it's your fault. Tit for tat.
Yeah.
This idea of, it's okay, this is the cycle, this is how it goes. Just being really straight up and asking, because I'm fascinated by the way the art relates to life, how making this album has positively affected your ability to maintain a healthy relationship.
It feels good to not have to hide songs from somebody, you know, to not be embarrassed or guilty or shy anymore about like what I'm doing. Like, to be proud, like to have a song like Since I Have Beloved, and to be able to say, I know when you hear this, you know, you'll know exactly what I was thinking about, you remember the moment, you remember the day, you remember the feeling. And it's been such a positive reinforcement to have somebody that really holds me accountable, because for so long I was the leader for a lot of my friends. I never had a mentor. I never had a OG. I never had like somebody who was there to like give me tips and give me help. And to have somebody who just came into my life and knew more than me in certain areas, I'm like, oh, this is different, and it's gonna take some adjusting, because I didn't know that I had an ego, but here it is. You know, anytime that it's something as simple as like, hey, did you know that if you were to put this in your water, then it will help you with this? And you want to be like, yeah, I knew that, but because to everybody else, I know everything.
That's what we do.
But to somebody,
Yeah,
you know, for somebody to come with more knowledge and different knowledge and different experiences,
To be able to say, Psh, you don't know that.
yeah, it's been help.
Yeah.
So to have somebody who helps me like be accountable for my body and making sure that I have a routine. I got a text before I came here, basically saying your bedtime is 8:30 tonight. You should go to bed at 8:30 in order to like feel good tomorrow. And I'm like, that's actually crazy you said it, because my phone just told me that my bedtime is 8:30 tonight. So she knows, like, even without knowing sometimes, and that just makes for like a healthier soundscape when I get into the studio. Like I move with, the weight is off, and I'm able to like create with different sounds that I wasn't able to explore before.
Yeah.
I've always loved like acoustic driven like things, but I just never explored it that much, because that's just not the vibe that we were in
That's
2016.
beautiful. I mean, the sound design, if we just take a beat there for a second, is incredible on this record. The production, the feeling, it all just nurtures your words and performance so tastefully. I don't know if this is a reference for you, but I hear elements of Jeff Buckley in there, the way the guitar just rings in this beautiful, almost clean strat. It just flows through the reverb.
And the catch this time will be I get to bring guitar to stage, which I've never done before. I'll be playing guitar on stage for this next tour. I played like a couple of licks on the album.
Which ones?
Someone Since I. And I had a great teacher, Taylor Gamble. She came through at the perfect time too. This uncomfortable time period where I'm just having to like really fight the resistance, and learning guitar was almost like getting in a new relationship. It was.
You know nothing.
I sucked in front of somebody. I was trash.
You can't not. That's the thing.
I was trash.
There's no bluff.
I haven't been trash at anything in a long time.
Your fingers hurt. I mean, you don't know what you're doing. And by the way, there's nothing more like humbling than picking up an instrument for the first time and bringing success to the table and realizing that you're not successful at this.
It was a perfect humbling moment in the midst of everything that was going on, because it was just like, damn, I just keep getting humbled, and I just have to eat this, and I have to make sure I have practice next week. even if I feel like I haven't gotten like better, or if I feel like I haven't learned exactly what she wanted me to learn, it's just like I have to stick to it.
Just to pick up an instrument and just, I mean, you could just be here on your own with an instrument and inspiration strikes you and you're great.
Absolutely. I think that was like another thing that almost, not like slowed this process, but made it a little bit more of a task for me, is just knowing that I'm also reaching a phase where I have to get more into like being able to create things on my own, like completely on my own, even if it's just a guitar loop and getting out a song. You know, I've always had ideas and always been able to feed ideas to people, but I have to be a producer.
And also help other people too.
Exactly.
Help other people find their voice as well. I think about like Don Toliver, who's one of the only guest appearances on the record.
My favorite.
He's incredible. And to me, I think this gets back to the idea of being able to present your learnings in a way without it being preachy. Don Toliver is kind of you now where you were a few years back. He's probably the most guested artist on the planet. Like he's on everybody's records, right?
He's great.
Making great music, finding his identity, finding his voice. Do you see a little bit of his journey in yourself, and is that part of what you think connects you to him, is recognizing like for like?
Absolutely. And I think more than anything, like, it's just really inspiring for me. Like, it's really inspiring for me to listen to somebody else's music and just go like, the acoustics of this is just amazing. Like, it's every song, every melody, every part of the production, like, it just fits and it sits perfectly. And I have things that I would have changed about, you know, certain albums looking back, or certain moments looking back.
Yeah.
But when I listen to like Life of a Don, and when I listen to Lovesick, I'm just like, it's a really great place to be at the beginning of a career. I'm like, this is so tight, so good.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's been super inspiring. Don got me through the pandemic for sure. There were a couple albums that got me through. WizKid, the Made in Lagos album.
Amazing record.
So those are the things that really like made me look at myself and say, "Oh, you got to learn a little bit more."
Well, I hear a little bit of that. Like it may not be where you were going with it, but a song like Decatur. Yeah, flowing in different rhythms and finding different feel. I want a little bit of. Can we talk a little bit about Decatur, because that song came out of nowhere for me.
Movement, man. Like I said, that WizKid album really inspired. Just like, it made me move during a time where nobody wanted to move, where we actually weren't even able to go outside. Like, I remember that feeling of listening to that album all the way through and just being like, I could play that again all the way through and not skip a single song. Yeah. So Decatur for me, sonically, was a breath of fresh air. Olu from Earth Gang produced it. And that was just on a catch-up combo. We weren't even like technically scheduled to make anything or talk music. It was just catch-up. You know?
That's just friends.
Yeah, see how you been? He's like, I've been working on my production stuff, plays me some stuff. Yeah. And I hear Decatur and I'm like, oh yeah. And then storyline-wise, or just like feeling-wise, Decatur for me kind of speaks to, like I said, that moment of like doing things that I'm just not used to doing, like getting outside of my comfort zone and in my personal life. Like, being able to go to a tea party with my girl and feel like I'm not uncomfortable. I ain't got to worry about nobody seeing me and being like, oh, shit, I ain't supposed to be here.
Being a true partner.
Yeah. But like, Decatur is like, it's high tea for me. It's a moment where I get to be in touch with like another side of myself. And when I think of that music video, even though we haven't shot it yet, I think of all the people that you wouldn't imagine in a tea setting. Yeah. But just there, like Gucci and, you know, Waka Flocka and like all the Atlanta legends, just like in a spot where it's like, oh, they all got dressed up to go to a what? A tea party?
No, that's really cool. That's life. That's life being lived.
Experience, bro. Experiencing things and not being like turned off from something just because it's not what you didn't do in your past. Like, I've been able to enjoy so many different things recently, all based off of like learning with my partner and being like, actually, I think I am interested in going to see a ballet. I am interested in going to see a Broadway show. I am interested in, like I said, having a tea party with you and your sisters and your family. Like, these are things that help me tap into like another side of myself that I just never got to express.
But what else do you want to do in life?
I want to get my green thumb together, for sure. I want to know how to like actually put stuff into the earth and grow stuff. So that's like a sooner goal than anything else. But I think overall, it's just continuing to like figure out ways to do things around me. Like, we did a water well in Uganda a few years ago. And the idea of knowing that $3,000 in the US is a shopping spree for some people. but $3,000 somewhere else might be water for a whole entire community.
It's infrastructure.
Yeah, like infrastructure for a whole community. So it's like finding more projects like that so that I can just feel like I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing while I'm here. It's like if I have access to resources, if I have access to money, then let's find somewhere productive to put it. And as of right now, that's like my main goal.
So what is money to you? Is it about sharing? I mean, do you like to spend money on your family, on your parents, on the people in your life? Do you like to be generous?
Yeah, for sure. But with that, you know, it starts to bleed a little bit.
Uh-huh.
You know, it starts to spill over the edges. So I always have to remind people that in addition to helping you, I have to help myself.
Yeah.
And I have to help my kid.
And your kid is the big one.
And I gotta live for about, at the very least, like 50, 60 more years. So that's a long time to be responsible for yourself. Like, it's a pretty...
And this is the thing that a lot of people don't realize about music as well, which is Andre 3000 summed it up so brilliantly in Elevators when he talks about living beat to beat and check to check.
Yeah.
If you don't move your feet, then I don't eat, so we like neck to neck. That idea of like, people think because you're doing what you love that you've made it financially, but the music keeps the lights on.
Absolutely. And like I said, it's just a very... We're all gonna be here for, hopefully, God willing, for a very long time. And that is a lot of time to be responsible for yourself. That is a lot of time to like figure out, you know, who you will be in the next phase of life, because who I am right now is not, you know, who I'll be in 20 years. Like I won't still be Black on tour. I'll be Black somewhere, maybe hopefully on a farm somewhere, hopefully on some land.
But you know who you'll be looking at? You'll be looking at your daughter and your other children who'll be 15, 20, 25 years old, who will reflect you back to you.
Yep.
And the decisions you make in life now ultimately set them on that path. I'd imagine your daughter at her age now, how old is she now, 6?
6, yep.
She's into stuff.
She loves stuff.
And you can't be like, don't, just go, I had all the stuff. You can't have all the stuff. I'm doing you a favor. She can be like, don't talk, like, you got the stuff.
She gets the stuff, but she gets a really good talking about the stuff too. She gets balance too. I got videos of her doing like this in moments where she's mad.
Beautiful. That's beautiful, because even if she's pretending, right, the process begins.
Yeah, I'm like, just breathe, just breathe.
That's what kids learn, they pretend. Yeah.
So I know that even though she might not fully understand like what she's doing in that moment, the breathing and the patience and the grace in the moment of just like speaking to her as an equal is what she needs. And I didn't always get that growing up. You know, it was more so like, you do what I say, it's my house, I pay the bills. Otherwise,
that's a defensiveness again, right?
Yeah. So it's like, let me not like have this like overbearing control over like her emotions and what she feels. Let me give her space to grow, space to feel, space to cry, space to laugh, space to do whatever, make mistakes. And ultimately she'll have a way healthier, better outlook on like who I am to her. That's just my baby. I just want her to always like know that I love you, I got you. If there's ever anything cool, if you want to talk about it, great. If you don't, I'm cool too, but I'm here. So.
You know what Spirited Away introduces, you absolutely meet us again around talk, from talk on, it starts to we get into this place where it's like, you know, I have to talk to someone on the outside to find out what I was really saying on the inside.
Yeah.
I want to talk a little bit about talk, because to me, it's almost like it's a tribute to therapy. It's a tribute to the idea of being able to talk to someone you didn't grow up with, who doesn't know you, and that's kind of the point.
Yep. Sarita is at the, that's my therapist. She's at the end of that song too. On a day where I hadn't had sessions with her in a while, because not because, like, when you're doing so well, it's not that you just don't have to talk to your therapist anymore, but I was in a place where I was just like working on stuff on my own, and I was getting ready to speak to her, and right before I got ready to speak to her, something just ended up happening, and I ended up having a moment, and I called her, and I'm just like, man, I did it again. And it was cool to speak to her in that moment so that she could remind me of something that sometimes I just need to be reminded of.
What's that?
Which is, if there is something that like doesn't make you feel good and it's rooted in something that you can really stand on and explain, then talk about it, then stand on it and be okay with that. Like, some things you let slide, but if it's not worth letting slide, then speak on it and be cool speaking on it. And that was a moment where I was like, did I do or say the wrong thing? And she just reassured me, like, that's just something that, like, you have to be willing to communicate. You can't settle, like, or you won't be able to, like, let that one slide.
Wow.
And setting those boundaries was just really, really important for me to, like, get back into my day and to get back into feeling good and to just, like, continue, like, this motion of working on myself and working on my communication skills, because before I met her, my communication skills were shot. They were terrible. Really, really bad. So
And we weren't encouraged as, certainly in my generation, there was no one looking at us going, hey, talk through the thoughts. It was just like, what are your thoughts? Tell me your thoughts. It wasn't like what's motivating them, what's behind them. Often what we're thinking and what we say isn't necessarily how we feel anyway. It's like you beautifully established before. It's an invention.
yeah,
It's kind of like a placeholder.
yeah. It's a perception, and it takes a lot to really like just get that off of you and to feel like I can be a 2.0 version of myself. Like I can like offer something different, not only like for myself, but for the people around me, to be able to just like be proud and be happy and be filterless and just be fluid in a different way. And I'm really, really grateful that, one, I've been able to create a space where the people around me are the best people around me. And now all we have to do is work on creating a setting where like the setting is always the perfect setting.
Stories in motion. I apologize to anybody watching this who by now knows who's on that song, because I didn't have it in my track listings, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
I liked that.
Yeah.
So who is it?
Wale.
It's Wale.
Yes, I love like Easter eggs. I love moments where there's plenty of them on the project.
Yeah, who else?
India Shawn did some vocals on Spirited Away.
Amazing.
Mariba did a couple of harmonies on Night Ride Home, the last track. Songwriter Bay helped with Tit for Tat. Cadence helped with Spirited Away as well. Obviously, Wale. Ty Dolla did some vocals on Night Ride Home.
But it's nice because as someone who's known for being a guest on other people's records, a collaborator, it's cool that you make it more of a personal experience for yourself.
For me, it's personal. And I know that Wale has always like had a way with his words. And I know that like during times where I was still figuring out myself and figuring out my music, his music spoke, his words spoke to me.
I hate using this word because I think it's actually almost borderline disrespectful, but if underrated could be a word, he is underrated.
Flowers, man. Flowers for him all day long.
Agreed.
Because everything that
Underrated
we
as fuck.
see right now as far as hip hop goes, like, has graduated from a specific era. And as of right now, the current day, that era is Drake, that era is Kendrick, that era is Wale, that era is Cole. Like, these are some of the building blocks of what we have right now. So flowers for him. It was an honor to be able to reach out to him and just say, I need you for something.
That's awesome.
And the song was pretty much already done. And I could tell just in our exchanges that he took it serious. Even though it was a moment, those next couple of days, he's like, all right, so you want me to like come at it this way? You know, should I do this? Should I do that? And I gave him free reign. He painted a picture in a matter of, I don't know, what, 30 seconds, if that.
Because he'd done the work, he'd figured it out in his head.
And everything that he said is like,
amazing.
like spot on as far as that song goes. He wrapped it up in such a perfect way.
Yeah, he did, and what I really like is it's succinct, right? What is it, like 8 bars max, 16 max?
It's like an 8.
Yeah.
But he made it feel like a 16. He made
It's
it
beautiful.
feel like
You know, in recent years, you've been the go-to collaborator in so many songs and have experienced success by proxy as well as on your own terms. It's like, and you get all these additional songs that you can choose on, choose not to, put in your live set. It just creates this much broader universe for you to work in.
Yep.
But even you must admit that there was a year there where it was just like, there was a lot of black on a lot of other people's music.
Absolutely.
And you know, you've chosen carefully in the last few years. I know, you know, the little TJ record was a huge success for you. How are you going about that part of your life now, knowing that it is a card you can play at any time? You're in that room, people want to work with you all the time, but you don't have to.
Yeah. I mean, it's relationships. Like, if I meet people and it feels right and I feel like there's something like worth pursuing as far as like music and creativity goes, then cool.
Do you remember when I said that when I first started listening to your music, it would be at night? I loved hearing Night Ride Home for the first time.
Night Ride Home.
In RH, because it's like a different ride, a different time in the day.
Absolutely.
A different perspective. The world looks different. But it just felt to me like you're coming home different.
I am. Night Ride Home is like, one, I had to have a disclaimer for that song when I was presenting it to my partner. I'm like, all right, I know what you're about to hear.
All right.
I'm like, if you listen to it, it might sound good, but trust me, you know. Night Ride Home was a moment of me stepping outside of my situation and thinking about something that I know tons of people think about, which is, what would my life be if I did something different? If I was with somebody different, what would it be? And it's having those thoughts like past me, and then at the end of it all being like, actually, I'm good where I am. Like I love where I am. I'm enjoying my life. I'm enjoying my day. I'm enjoying love the way that it is. To have that conversation is normally like one that you shy away from, and to be able to have that conversation on wax and to be able to share that with my partners is a moment where I just feel like more accomplished, because those are types of songs that would have been written differently in the past.
Yeah, in the shadows, right? Lots
Yeah,
of metaphors and
exactly.
hiding things.
And it would have been a little bit more like shame attached to it. And now I'm just becoming like a better communicator. And Night Ride Home is me just feeling good, like giving myself a pat on the back and being like, you're doing pretty good, bro. And every conversation that pops up, every feeling that pops up that you feel the urge to say something about, say it. Say it. Just keep saying. I got a tattoo on me that just says talk about it, because I have to remind myself like as much as I can to talk about it.
Bro, look who we are, man. I can't remember the last time I was this close proximity-wise to a really active waterfall.
Yeah, I didn't even know LA had
in Los Angeles, right?
I was like, there's enough water for that. They really got everything they need here. This is
Yeah, they
crazy.
smashed it. Look at this.
That's insane.
How much of this, by this I mean just kind of being out in something that isn't music or industry or cities or whatever, like what kind of influence did isolating yourself play in getting to this place creatively?
I mean, it really just opened up the sonics of what we were doing. Like, it made me realize that there was a different, like, feel to life. And, like, my good day changed from what it used to be. Like, maybe back then it was just, like, having a day at the crib playing video games and, and not having too many outside influences. But my good day today is a day at the beach, or a day, like, on a walk, or a day somewhere out in nature. And it's just sounded different than what it used to sound like.
It's so inspiring being able to have this conversation. And by inspiring, I think for other kids who right now are burning the candle of creativity. When you're young and you think like, I've got this, something I want to say. The work ethic is going to get me through. I'm just going to hustle, 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 hustle.
Yeah.
There's a period in life you have to do that. But I think what you're saying is like, there is a way to find balance through that.
Yep. And it's like, now if I need to have a moment where we get into a mode and it's like, oh, we working tonight. And we're going to be up. It's a good session. So-and-so coming out. Let's work. Like, I know how to do it. I know how to thrive in that setting. I know how to have a good session, a good studio night. Yeah, but yeah, that was the lifestyle back then. I was in the studio from 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. every single day. And overtime was literally leaving the studio when it's sunny outside.
It's the never-ending childhood dream, you know, of like, if I can sit in this place and create, why would I ever leave?
Yeah, I live in the studio. I lived in the studio. Interscope Studio, no excuses. It's not there anymore like the original one, but that was like the place where Kendrick was making Damn, and like, I remember just knowing that in every room, Schoolboy Q, SZA, there's something great going on in every room, so I'm here, I'm gonna live here, I'm gonna stay here. If somebody walks in the room, they're gonna walk in on something great, because I know that something's great is going on down the hallway. So I remember being in that studio and following that as much as I could, and to the point where, like I said, you just reach that threshold where your body just burns out, and it's like,
but then when we walk out of those rooms and you go like, oh, that's a badge of honor. I did it till I
did
fell
that.
over.
Yeah.
You know,
literally,
it's
like,
not healthy.
bragging about it almost, bragging about it. But there was a day where I sat there, and I kid you not, like, I was so done. Just like, I finished the album, I was still trying to like crank out music, burnt out completely, and there was a day where I just sat. And that day, everybody kept kind of like popping in, checking on me, because it was just dead silent, no music. And they're just like, yo, you good? And then that you good turned into, I talked to them later, they were like, yo, were you in the room at this point in the night? Because we popped in and we didn't see you. And I was like, bro, I sat in the same spot all fucking night long. But I was so like locked in that I didn't have a thought, I didn't have a feeling, I didn't have a word, I didn't want to hear a sound. And like, that just made me really step back and think, all right, you gotta have more balance, that's it. You just gotta have a little bit more balance, because you just can't continue to put yourself like in a position to not have anything left to give. Like, you need to save it. I started to realize like my voice doesn't have to necessarily like be a traditional thing or be a familiar thing for it to thrive. Like I'm around people who are doing things that are brand new, and all I have to do is just like find out what my version of that is. And you know, being 2 doors down from like greatness like Kendrick and greatness like SZA and greatness like Schoolboy and whoever was popping in and out of the studio just really made me sit with my own work and think, all right, like how can I match that energy? Like how can I do my own thing?
How can I do my own thing? That's such an important question. It's hard though sometimes to avoid comparison, even just self-comparison, be inspired so much by your peers that you end up wondering whether I'm keeping pace, am I doing anything of value? Did you ever used to have those feelings like self-doubt? What role did it play, if at all, in your life?
I think more than anything, it was just like me trying not to like get too ahead of myself and just being honest with myself. Like just because I make it doesn't mean it's the best thing in the world. Just because I wrote it don't mean it's the coldest thing in the world. It's like really listening back and not being biased to what you create and holding yourself to like a standard. Like, is this song the best version of like this feeling that you're trying to convey? And if it's not, then make another one and see if you can compare them. And if that one's better, then there you are, you're getting somewhere.
So with that being said, you know, East Atlanta Love Letter might be one of the most important albums you ever make in your life, because without that album, there is none of this.
Yeah, absolutely. Free Black was being like in that place of turmoil and being in that place of self-doubt and being in that place of like being a little bit like muted. And then East Atlanta Love Letter was me opening my heart and my mind into like different ideas and being like, okay, actually I'm starting to get the hang of this.
Yeah, it's cool that you know, some of the earliest relationships you had in this business remain, like working with Earth Gang and I mean, you think about those kids that came up and you were searching for community, right? I mean, Spillage is just really an exercise in friends figuring out that we're better together than we are as, like on our own terms.
Yeah, and the industry in general too. It's just making music with your friends is way more fun than anything else. Create that community, thrive in that community, and everything else is easy. Like if we have to do a camp, you know, we don't have to worry about who's in the camp if it's just all us. Like if it's Mariba down the hall, Earth Gang down the hall, I'm down the hall, Jid down the hall, it's all the pressure's off, all the extras off, and we can just rely on each other, lean on each other, remember what we used to do.
Does it still feel like that? I mean, even though you've all grown up now and you know, kids, families, success, industry, every camp's got its own camp. Do you still feel like the essence of that camaraderie still exists?
Yeah, absolutely. I still talk to everybody regularly, like Jasar, Olu. Anytime I've been away from Mariba for too long, I text her like, hey, we gotta link, we gotta sit down, we gotta talk, we gotta catch up. And same for Jit. It's like, these are people that coming into this, we knew that we were gonna be a family. And even to today, it's just like, that family thing is really important to us, even if we spend time away from each other and somebody's on tour. It's like, when it's time to link and when it's time to talk, it'll always be the same.
I feel like you and Jid are almost the same person, but you just decided to emphasize the different sides of your personality.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like, Jid is the one who grabbed the mic and decided to leave it torched and smoking on the ground.
Absolutely.
But he can definitely hold melody and leans into that song structure. Whereas you were more than capable of going down that road as well, but you chose to lean into the song structure, but you can also still torch a mic when you choose to. So it's like the balance is perfect between the two of you.
Absolutely. I think one day soon, I'll probably lean a little bit more to the rap side and exercise that. I think it calls for it, especially, that's how I started. So I want to make sure that I spend some time like figuring out what that sounds like if I need to go sit with No ID, if I need to go sit with Hit Boy, if I need to like go sit with somebody who can help that voice like start to emerge again.
Well, also when you grab a microphone, I think being a big fan of rap and hip hop and the idea of exercising language in a way that is sharp and funny and aggressive and truthful and competitive and all the things that come with it. Heartbreaking, you know, there's so much wrapped up in it. That often if you're gonna grab a mic and you're gonna exercise that muscle, it comes from the ego, right?
Yeah.
And yet you're trying to find a way to work with your ego, not work for your ego.
Yeah.
So what does that sound like? When you decide to grab a mic this time, it's like, do you just unlock the ego as an exercise and let it run free?
I think in a sense that it is unlocking it and letting it run free, because regardless of like what comes out, it'll always be more tame than it was.
I don't know.
It'll be more tame than 2016 me for sure. So balance is okay. Like life is both. Life is everything. Like it's good, it's bad, it's bravado, it's peace and tranquility. It's moments of ego. It's moments of accountability.
Yeah,
So,
where were you before you were here today?
exactly. So I'm down to continue to just like honor and remember that life is balanced. I feel like I got headphones on. Like it's insane.
Feels that way. Let's do one harmony. You start. We've got to do a harmony. Go.
Do you feel held?
Yo, there's a very valid thing that was said here, though. Something that was said at the end that I thought was kind of interesting. Is the comparison between JID and Black. And then I think to myself, because they both started around the same time too, I think, right? When did Never Story come out? Let me go to Spotify. I got Spotify open. When did Never Story come out? Yeah, they both pretty much dropped at the same time. Never Story and Free Black came out around the same time. So literally makes sense. They both came out at the same time, right? So now I try to think to myself, yep, JID definitely raps way more than Black does. So but he can lean the melody, which I thoroughly enjoy from JID. But Black leans a lot more into like the singer-songwriter side than JID does, even though he can rap too. So I'm like thinking to myself like a few things. There's a couple conversations with this actually between JID and Black. Who's the better of either? Because just because you rap with a certain type of tenacity, it doesn't mean that you're like the best one. It's just style choice. And my real thing is, who sing better between JID and Black? I think it's not really who sings better. I guess who just sings more like in their pocket. Because my issue with JID is like, yes, you can rap your ass off. You be snapping on shit. This, that, and the other thing. They're both the same age, I think, too, or roughly the same age. They're like maybe like a year or two apart. Some shit. They're close. So they're close in age also. And I'm just like, damn, with these two specifically, whose journey is more preferred? Because I think, because Black's been on some big songs and worked with some big, like, kind of like pop acts, but JID's sort of done like the, and it sounds bad, JID sounds like the lesser Kendrick. Like, he's not bad, but he does sound like a lesser K-Dot. Like, Kendrick's done all of this. Like, Kendrick doesn't really sing and shit. Yeah. Yep, super aware of that. That's kind of why I brought them up. So, but I never really thought about putting those two together, even though I know they were in the same like camp, because they're both part of Love Renaissance. So whenever I put them together, I'm like, who has the more preferred career? Because JID, sure, it's like people saw JID and it was like, oh yeah, JID gonna be next up. But it's not like he's not present, but he didn't go where I think people thought he was gonna go. Whereas in Black, I think Black, what's up, Z? I feel like Black he has such a low key demeanor. Like JID is super out. Like he's super animated, he's super out. And Black is the complete opposite. But when you talk to JID, like in interviews, JID is like super like, almost like how Black is like in general, like super like reserved. So it's interesting because I never really thought like, oh yeah, these niggas are like low-key the same niggas. It's just one leans more on this one, the other one leans more on this one. So I'm really starting to think in my own head, what would truthfully happen with JID if he leaned super more into melody? Like, would his career go to another direction in comparison to him being like the rapidy rap nigga? Like, nigga has a song rapping next to fucking guys like Token. Like, what rapidy rap niggas? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, but Black he doesn't have to do that. And he does songs with like Jesse Reyes and Kali Uchis, and like he does like he works with like singers. Sabrina Claudio, don't really care for her though for other reasons, but it's like he leans in with like singer songwriters like her. I think he's worked with her, so it was like. And it's more so on the like the singer songwriter thing, not to like the, oh, I'm about to get ready to go bar you up. So I wonder if JID would be in a different direction altogether if he did more melody in comparison to how like Black's doing his thing. Because I think Black doing what he does is cool. I don't think I personally want a Black. Not because he's not good. I guess I would have to just wait and see. Because I think the way that Black raps, I don't know if I'd want to listen to that for like 30 minutes. Like the way that he talks. Like JID, sure, you can hear the JID rap. But like, you also kind of want to hear him do some of the melody shit too. I don't know where that shit goes. What's up, T? Nah, I put in PTO for it because of I had something I had to do at a university today, so I got a bag elsewhere. You know what I mean? I'm waiting for that shit to go and hit my account, boy. It's gonna be lit. I was out there rapping and shit. I was out there rapping, freestyling, talking about music, talking about my history, all that shit. It was pretty cool. Being in a damn near auditorium for real, little mini like stage auditorium. Talking about that shit. Being on stage, niggas had lights and shit. Like it was kind of cool. A little slight little thing. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I've been thinking about this. This right here, like, who do I think is better between JID and Black personally? Like, I think I feel the same about both of them. And what I mean by that is this. I think JID has, in my opinion, JID has 3 albums, right? The Never Story, the Forever Story, and DiCaprio 2, right? 3, and then he has like other collaboration shit. I think he got 3, and I think Black now has 3. And the way I feel about both of them match up. Their albums, even together, match up. Like, the way I feel about DiCaprio 2 is sort of how I feel about this new Black album. The way I feel about The Never Story is how I feel about Free Black. And then I feel like East Atlanta Love Letter and Forever Story, I feel sort of similar on. So they match up pretty like on par with me. And I go to both of them for different, I go to each of them for different reasons. There's a lot of. It's like JID's like Kendrick if Kendrick's talk, stick talk, gun talk all day. He got a lot of gun talk in this shit, yo. But then he also got, but that nigga, I ain't gonna lie, JID is a much better singer than Kendrick. So it's like I expected more, but I don't know. It is what it is. But I don't know. He be teetering of like, he's like one of those tweeners. Like how I be feeling about niggas like Sylvan LaQ, the niggas that be like singing, but then also can like super rap. Like them tweeners be kind of hard to categorize. But anyway, I'm gonna be thinking about this for a little minute. This fucking game was great, yo. All right, I'm gonna go try this game out. I'm gonna go switch to the C-Vink. Shout out to Keymailer. Let me go see what this shit's hitting for, man. I got something else I gotta work on later on. It's just that I did all that fucking music shit earlier today. I didn't feel like mentally trying to go and hop into raps just yet. But at some point in time, I gotta go finish up this damn this other part of this song so I can go get this bread. But I guess while I'm waiting for this game to load up, I'll play this real quick. Something I'm working on. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I might be good. Hold up a second. I'll still play it, but I'm just switch things real quick. God damn. I'm gonna fix it. Okay, here we go. I need to move this.
I got your six.
I felt that. Feel that 100%, T. They gotta be stressed. Having responsibilities is for sure trench work on me. Let me actually move this back over to this monitor. Let me go also fuck with some settings real quick. Oh, actually I can mute this. I'll mute all these tabs now. All right. I think I'm gonna leave graphically things where they're at. I don't want to fuck with that. It be like that, man. Also, you gotta be honest, we got shit to do. We all got shit to do. Fuck it. All right. Let me get to the shit. Let me see something. Let me see something. See what this game hitting for.
Welcome, Mr. Reed. You are finally ready to undertake your final test before field deployment. Do not be nervous. You are more than ready. Is what we would say if you had actually listened to the brief that clearly stated, do not bring your weapon.
Stress.
That was a joke. Please, take a moment to review your settings in the options menu. Then, proceed towards the examination room when ready.
Hey, hold on. Wait. Turn it back up. That's what I'm saying. Quality loop, man. Okay, hold on. Ooh, wrong way. Ooh, wrong way. Oh, I need to change this. Bring it to like 75 or some shit. That's tough. Oh, that nigga lit. Let's get it.
The goal of every mission is to acquire the package and extract with it. Preferably alive. The package will always be hidden in a secure vault.
Oh, that nigga lit.
To access it, you will need to open the vault doors by disabling vault terminals. This is the insertion phase. You will then infiltrate the vault. This is the infiltration phase. Hack the terminal to acquire the package. Then you will need to extract. This is the extraction phase. Hack an extraction terminal to call an extraction vehicle. Once the vehicle arrives, make sure you are in the extraction zone and wait until the extraction gauge is filled. Now, let us proceed with the practical test. Smile. You are now on the screen. The holographic cover is the most important tool an agent has at their disposal. Without it, anyone looking in your direction can easily identify you. Please, stay put while your cover activates. Think of the holographic cover as a shield protecting you both visually and physically. While active, nobody can see your actions, weapons, or gadgets, only your movement. Additionally, it absorbs some of the damage caused by incoming attacks.
Ooh.
Try moving around the room while paying attention to the screen to see how your cover reacts. Notice that your cover only follows the direction you are moving towards. It leaves you free to look around without being suspicious. The holographic cover does have some weaknesses. Firing your weapon will instantly blow your cover. Try it for yourself and see what happens. When your cover is blown, it will need some time to recharge. Standing still makes this process go faster. Moving slows it down. Beware.
Oh, that's
There
kind
are
of
other
gas,
ways to
nigga.
blow your cover. It can also be broken by taking damage, different gadgets, or agent abilities. The holographic cover is just a tool. It's up to you to use it optimally, and to beware of the dangers. The insertion phase will now start. During your missions, you will encounter various locked security doors. To open them, you will need intel. Gather intel by hacking the devices around this room. Different devices yield different amounts of intel. Three intel acquired. You can now open the security door. Staff level doors lead to a staff room. To blend in, you will need a staff cover. To change your cover, walk up to a staff worker and interact with them.
Remember, you're part of the staff now.
Well, this game is OD.
Always make sure to have the proper cover when entering a security room. Move along. this room, you will need to open a guard-level security door. 5 intel are required to do so. Chop chop.
I feel so good! Be cool, Rupert. Be cool.
You will need a security guard cover moving forward. Find one in the previous room.
Now, where would security guards go?
When you are ready to continue, take the gadget on the desk. This is a bouncing mat. Inflate it to bounce others away, block doorways, or use the primary action button to deploy the bouncing mat. Use the secondary action button to inflate or deflate it. If you leave a gadget behind, you can recycle it. Hold the reload button while the gadget is selected. After a short cooldown, it will be usable again.
Well, that's hard.
Security doors can also be opened by using a matching key card. There is one hidden in this room. Find it. To help you in your search, you can activate your expertise. Press the expertise button to activate it. Keycards will unlock any matching security doors at no intel cost.
No one will get past me, except me.
Shut down the vault terminal to open the vault door. In a regular mission, 3 vault terminals will need to be shipped. Field upgrades provide you with different improvements to your arsenal, making them very valuable. Use the navigation mode to easily locate the objective terminal. While in the navigation mode, use the use the primary action button to select a highlighted object. The navigation mode will then show you the fastest path leading to it. Use it to locate vault, objective, and extraction terminals, in addition to health stations and ammo dispensers. Heads up, Mr. Reed. You are not alone. 2 agents are currently in the area. Pay attention.
Bitch, why are you following me?
Go fast!
Stop right there, criminal scum.
That was unfortunate.
Threat neutralized. Agent Larson should have dropped a keycard.
Niggas on my spine. Like, nigga, what was that?
Make your way to the objective terminal.
I'm like,
So sorry, but I might need this. Unlocking my full potential.
I know it's a tutorial and shit, but I'm like, that nigga was here. I'm like, this nigga is legitimately following me around. I'm like, come on, bro.
You really shouldn't be here. No, 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 no! Oh yes, numbers and such. Got it. What's next?
At the package carrier, your navigation mode is updated to scan for rival agents. Keep in mind that intel will be drained when you use it. Make good use of this powerful ability. A downside to holding the package is that your position will be pinged to everyone at intervals. Pay attention to the objective gauge at the bottom of your screen. It gradually builds on its own, but the faster you move, the faster it builds. Enough talk. Now it's time to extract. Let's go.
I hope I can blend in. They seem to be on edge.
Deactivate the extraction terminal at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
Right on target.
Ah. I ain't gonna lie. I can see this kind of being a situation I kind of want to run with some people for sure. Like, play this like quite a bit off. Train in forward quick. Actually, let me put some more water in this cup real quick. Let's see.
Can't believe it's my last mission.
We're gonna have so much fun.
One last time, Iris. I swear.
Oh, that's kind of fire.
I got your 6.
A sniper rifle.
Agent Squire, reporting for duty.
I'm trying to see who would I like to use. Ooh.
How do I?
Okay, Rupert, you got this.
Agent Ace, on standby.
Oh, everybody got their own little different little gun situation. Ooh.
You can count on my guns. I'm talking about my arms here.
Oh, everybody has like their own little different expertise joints too. Oh shit. Okay.
Right on target.
Nah, that's kind of gas. She applies vulnerable to niggas. That's kind of gas.
Don't worry. I'm gonna make you proud.
The Squire seems very very entry. So would I rather have more of a way to go and find the shit, which is this, or a large area where I can just find niggas? I'll be able to just detect where people are at. That is a tough call. Squire might be the character I use just off jump because that seems those two right here, this and this seem very like danger sense or the eyes on the prize seem like the things I probably want to use depending on like what I'm on.
I have a very keen eye, and someone in Dubai has the other one.
No, I'm not worried so much about the That's kind of sneaky. I feel like she's a little bit much. I feel like I gotta like sort of know what the fuck I'm doing with her for real.
How long will this partnership last?
Let me see. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this shit reminds me of that one game. Spy something. Which is kind of why I was actually interested in playing it. It reminds me of what's that game called? Spy something. Like Spy Party? That was called? Yes. And that's why I want to play this shit, honestly. This reminds me a lot of Spy Party. What's up, Bandit? Oh yeah, for sure. What you should do, if you're gonna get this, go make a key mailer account, see if you go get a key. That's how I got it. Go and request for a key. That's how I got a couple games, actually. That's how I got Potion Permit. Yeah. Yeah, do that. Yeah. Yep. You're welcome. Just go ahead and do that and create you an account. And go request for keys to video games. Yeah, go. Yeah. Because literally, I got this because I requested for it. And shout out the key mailer for for the free Steam codes to Deceive Incorporated. There's a lot of those kind of things though. You can also try Rainmaker. You can also try there's one more I'm missing. Dare Drop. Dare Drop I have a Dare Drop account, but I haven't actually tried using Dare Drop just yet. But I will at some point. I'm just trying to see what character I want to use in this game.
I'll take the case, but only if I can do it my way.
I think the only character that looks really good for me so far is the Squire, because I'm brand new to this kind of shit and I just want to just see what it's hitting for, really. Oh, she do that shit kind of quick, boy. What the fuck? Oh, that's kind of fire. Bitch, what? Oh, that's kind of OD a little bit. Oh, she kind of gas. That's a fire ability. Oh, she is crazy. Okay, that's two abilities I like. What's her last one? Nigga, nah, she might be the character I actually use. Nah, her shit kind of OD. Nah, I like her.
It was obvious you would pick moi.
So right now, it's looking like the Squire, and it's looking like what's her name, Cavalieri. Let me see what this character right here does. Instant invisibility is crazy. Okay. Invisibility. I don't like that one. I don't really like this guy.
Let's destroy them.
What about her expertise? Okay. All right, so she looks like, she reminds me kind of like a little healer a little bit, like a support type thing. I feel like that's another, I feel like I would like her, but I think I would need to know how to actually like know what I'm doing a little bit first before I even get into her bag. So the two characters I'd want to learn how to get good with, but I'm not like interested in like immediately, is like,
how far have I fallen?
Not you. It was this character right
I
here.
am totally bringing the slingshot to a gun.
And
I simply cannot wait.
and Madame Zhu, Madame, and also Ace.
Boots off the ground.
Those are probably my 3. Her with that sniper, Madame,
When I win, you'll
and
Come
Yumi.
on, let's get going already.
But as of right now, if I was gonna go play right now, it would be between 2 characters. It'll be between the Squire and it'll be between Cavalieri and maybe Chavez.
One last mission. Let's make it
Chavez,
count.
I'm like sort of. I feel like Chavez would be like my 3rd though, but right now it'll be her first.
Have no fear, cause I am right here.
Damn. Oh, you can have a different passive too. I didn't even peep that. Damn. Huh, damn. Nah, that's fire. Nah, her shit is she's probably like the best character I've seen so far in this game. You can get kicked and you slow down niggas is OD. Okay. This is who I want to use for sure. I definitely don't want that. Nah, investigation is super OD. And then I'm about to choose a passive. I don't want the slows thing. I feel like that I don't want. Nah, I think I want to have maximum velocity. Let me see.
Are these even legal? Are these even legal? This is so damn long. Need this. I'll have these to go, thank you. Time to get serious. Are these even legal? I think I'm doing this correctly. One of the key elements I was missing.
Damn.
That must feel good.
Come on, come on. I really shouldn't quit my day job. Nice, a little insurance policy.
Not a golden toilet, boy. What the fuck? I'm actually screaming like that.
Finally.
It's a social engineering type game. So it's, I want to say it's 3v3. I'm still in the tutorial phase. I'm just trying to see what this game's hitting for. But it's like a what, I'm trying to think of a game that's like the best way to describe this. Spy Party is my only example, yo. Or like Prop Hunt or some shit. Like games where you're like disguised as like the crowd while you're trying to like either get rid of like agents or complete tasks and shit. Yeah. Yeah, Spy Party is the best example. So that's why I actually was interested in this, because I missed the Spy Party wave, and this is like about damn near same. Okay. All right, let me get into the mix. Fuck training. Oh yeah, because this game has 3v3 as well. Oh.
We can put this one on your tab.
Oh, this is so exciting.
Oh, they let me just unlock somebody for the free ski?
Leave it to me.
Damn near? Hey, yo. Give me her?
No mystery unsolved when I'm involved.
Oh, she ain't got to tell me twice. I for sure was going to get her. I'm going to run with her, though, first.
Agent Squire, reporting for duty.
Because me doing that, it pretty much got me everyone I currently wanted to try, which would be these 4 characters here. So, yeah, I'm good. I'm going to get Squire, though. All right, let's get to it. Oh, you gotta unlock them shits too. Oh, I'm stressed. Here we go. Let's get it. Just had to try it. Motherfucker was moving weird. I'm about to get caught first. Somebody close. Niggas is out here bucking. Niggas are bucking out here. Holy shit, boy.
I feel so good!
You're running too much. You're an op. Bro, oh God, niggas are just bucking shots, yo. Niggas just bucking shots. Holy shit.
You cannot be here!
Oh shit.
Get away with it? Quick! Where can I find more ammo? Weird place for it now.
Shit. Oh, niggas are. Oh. Oh.
Can't have too much, honestly.
Much better. We were afraid the damage was irreparable.
Just going to grab something.
Do not be alarmed, but Arrival has deactivated a vault terminal.
Oh, gotta act big.
I need to find a
Arrival has deactivated a vault terminal. You have wasted your time. This vault terminal has already been deactivated.
I feel like on the lows, 3v3 in this game's kind of the way to go a little bit. Oh shit! Come here.
Ah! I never expected that.
Stress. Okay. Somebody's letting that bitch rain. Niggas is already bucking. I got 5 now.
Destination set.
That was definitely extremely obvious, but I had to get the fuck out of there.
What happened, Hulu?
What's up, B? Trying to find. Right here. I need this guard.
You are late. A vault terminal was deactivated.
God damn it.
No one will get past me, except me.
Bitch! Ah! Wait. That's super tough. Okay. Nah, this is dope though. I ain't gonna lie. This is hard. I don't like the way they're kind of like maneuvering like in a certain area though. That shit is kind of buns.
Someone just disappeared.
Yeah, that's kind of bullshit a little bit. And that's why you died. Like, you see what people are doing, yo? Like, they're like hanging around certain areas and just kind of just kicking it. Like, come on, bro. Like, they're like, it's like low-key camping. Like right here. Whoever this person is sitting here waiting for somebody to come through. Like, come on, bro. That shit kind of whack a little bit. Like, you gotta camp. Like, are you gonna like really just sit there and just camp next to like the spots where the shit's supposed to spawn at? Really, bruh? Like, come on, bro.
No matter what, we'll get through it.
Don't worry.
They never see.
No mystery unsolved when I'm involved.
Wait, me? Okay, I'll do my best.
I'm gonna keep going with the squire though. Same shit.
Oh, please, more. They shouldn't leave those lying around.
Who are you?
I can barely remember to clean my own room.
disguise.
Health critical.
Bitch, are you serious? Bro. Bruh, that's crazy. Ah! I'm so sad, yo. I don't know what else I could have did right here. It's like this nigga came in here and he don't even have a shit on, so I know it was this person. Damn. It is what it is.
Might as well tire and stop.
Agent Ace, on standby.
One last mission. Let's make it.
Don't worry. I'm gonna make you proud.
How do I stay cool, you ask? I have a lot.
Hope you're ready for it, because I am.
Go, shorty. Facts. Same. Niggas are already bucking shots. I feel like that's a person, but I ain't gonna fuck with him. Hold on, cuz.
No way, I'm not cleaning.
Fuck, I told myself.
Perhaps trying harder would be a good idea. A vault terminal was deactivated.
Not even you. Not much to go wrong, but I've had worse.
What's up, Mel?
Vault terminal deactivated by rivals. Embarrassing. Destination set.
Time to get serious. I'll survey the perimeter.
Perhaps trying harder would be a good idea. A vault terminal was deactivated. Vault open. Time to get down to business. Updating coordinates. Destination set. Destination reached.
Nigga, oh my god. It's like I knew this. I don't know what else I could do. I knew it was this nigga right here.
I know you're here somewhere.
Nah, I fuck with it. Nah. I just died. I just gotta learn how to get a kill. Like, if I knew how to kill niggas and like maximize on that, I would be so much better. Cause it's like, I know when niggas are around, I just can't get the kills off.
What a great start. Let's get down to it.
You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I get by them. That nigga I knew was right here. I'm like, all right, bro, you're sprinting, you're running next to the fucking area where you gotta go. You can't be here. I can't get these kills off. Like, if I was able to get rid of the niggas that I'm like seeing in the 1v1s, I'll be straight. See, now that's the thing. I don't know. Because I've only played solo. But I might feel better if I got a kill off. Because it's like, I feel like I'm hitting. But in general, though, even regardless of how I feel about it right now currently, well, it's not really, I don't feel anything about it. I just feel like I got to get better at what I'm trying to do. Because this shit is actually pretty fun. What's up, Sai? Because it'd be like, bro, I'm right here. Like, I see this nigga, we're right here. Like, I'm right there. So you should not be here. And I know you shouldn't be here. It's making me think about switching over to Shorty. Or even him.
Can't believe.
Have no fear, because I am right here.
One last mission. Let's make it count.
I'm gonna try using him. So I'm like, I'm right here, cuz. Or do I have to like not keep shooting from the hip and actually like fucking ADS? If I got an ADS, then it is what it is. I've been hip firing the entire time, I ain't gonna lie. I forgot remote hacking's a whole thing for real. All right, I'm gonna start remote hacking. I'll be so satisfied when I get a kill, yo. I'll be incredibly satisfied when I get a kill off. Oh, yeah. There's a bunch of little cool fits in this game. Oh, remote hacking is OD. I should have been using that shit way more. I'm definitely not gonna use that. That shit's super obvious. Yeah, it's just like Spy Party. Not just like Spy Party, because Spy Party is, yo, you take one shot and you get them the fuck out of there. But it's kind of, in my opinion, it's easy to detect who the people are. It's just, I'm telling you, bro, it's just getting the kills. For me, it's just getting the kills. So what I'm about to start doing is I'm about to use Chavez. I'm about to use that goddamn armor and see what that shit hit for.
Destination set.
So you already heard it already? Niggas already bucking shots.
Vault terminal deactivated by rivals. Embarrassing.
I need a stab. I need a fucking guard fit. You're a guard, right?
Nothing to see here. Move along.
You are late. A vault terminal is deactivated.
Nah, like, look. Oh my God. I just needed one. I don't even care. I just needed one, nigga. Hey, I just needed one, bro. I just needed one. That's all I needed was one. I'm like, come on, bro. Just give me just one. I just needed just one shot. Just what you gonna be like that for? Look, bruh. All the other shit cool and all. I just need to give me just one shot. Just to be like, yeah, I know you're here. You should be dead. Thank you. Chavez now might be the new main for a second. For my newbie ass. Nah, the full game's out. If I remember correctly, you can get it now. It's either early access or it's actually fully out. It's one of the two. It's either early access or it's fully out. Don't quote me. I got a key from this place. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I've been playing. All right, here we go. Let me get back to where I was at. Niggas already bucking, bro. Let me be careful. Look, man. Hey, look, at least one time I just had to get one nigga together one time. And it's like another one of those things like how a BR is. Like when you die, you're dead. There's no respawning. It's just over. So that's one of those things I'm like, damn, when I die, I get so mad. Trying to find me a technician.
This is how I feel after a hug.
Trying to find a technician, dog. Bro, I see no technicians, yo. No, I'm gonna have to get myself together, yo. Fuck it. I need to hack one more thing on the lows. That's HP. I'm about to start opening them drawers and shit, bro. Oh God. Fuck that. Oh, ammunition in this bitch. I'm doing it. You walking weird, yo. You walking weird, yo.
Just like coffee. It ain't right, but I need it.
You have successfully located a vault terminal. Vault terminal deactivated. You are a natural. Vault open. Time to get down to business.
Look, bruh. I'm like, this nigga right here pacing back and forth. Let me stop walking and just get this nigga out of here. But as you can see, I got 2 of them. This is already major progress for me. I got 2 kills.
Updating coordinates.
I for sure got that nigga together though, for sure. I was like, huh! Huh! It's a VIP room, minute.
Arrived at the designated coordinates.
Yeah, nigga might keep using Chavez for real. I mean, what's the purpose of me doing this now? I got so much of this. Bitch, wait.
What are you doing here?
Where did they find all these spies?
I'm out.
Health critical.
Ah! Yeah. Sit your black ass down. Oh! Shit. Fuck. That was so bad. I'm trying to get to a fucking, what's it call it? Damn it, broski.
Never got into this computer stuff.
Oh, shit. I'm trying to go get one of these for a little minute, boy.
No pity for old bones.
It's over. Oh well, I lost that. I'm not even nowhere
Extraction
close.
vehicle on standby. Do not let them get away.
Shit, it's over. Oh well. Hey, at least I lived. I couldn't get over there in time. I'm stressed.
Not in the least bit surprised.
It's all good. Hey, all I gotta say is, I got me 2 kills. Bing, bang, bong. You know what I'm saying? Look, all I'm saying is, bruh, is the fact of the matter is, I saw, you said I got 3 kills? It said I got 2 eliminations. Look, all I'm saying is every time I saw a person who I obviously knew was one, oh, nah. So what ended up happening, right? That was, I was in the wrong area, and NPCs can shoot you too. So if you're not in the right area in the game, like if you're like in the wrong disguise, you can get shot too by NPCs. And that's what happened. Yup. So the thing is, oh yeah, for sure. Like you sus, bang, bang, facts. So what ended up happening though was, at least for me, right? When I'm in those situations, I'm like, bro, like you're obviously a guy. Like you're obviously like a person playing the game. You're not a bot, you're not an NPC, you're moving in a pathing that's weird. I'm going to definitely go and shoot your ass. It's over. Like I'm going for it. The only reason I got shot, the only reason I got shot by the NPCs, in all honesty, is because I was trying to go and like find a disguise to go and be a technician real quick. I ain't gonna hold you. Technicians, finding a technician is so hard in some of these maps. What's this? Oh, I got a case. Hold on, boy. What's that? Open?
One last mission. Let's make it count.
Ooh, wait. Oh, I know I had fucking Jake Heller and Q on this shit. Boy. But the thing is, the person I killed that was next to the safe, I'm like, bro, you're not even walking out the door. You're literally walking like in front of the door, around to the side. I'm like, nigga, you're an op. Like, that's bullshit. Like, you're definitely an op. I'm shooting you. Because ain't no fucking way. The way you're walking, I'm just like, sure. Hey. Hey. A goddamn opportunist. But no, I'm for sure gonna use Chavez. I don't know why. Chavez got me through it for real. What are you talking about? You talking about what that noise was? Is that what we talking about, Bandit? Like, that noise? Motherfuckers be letting that shit ring for real. Yeah. Motherfuckers got, like, automatic toolies for real. Nah, people be letting that shit ring for sure.
should be done soon.
See what I'm saying? Shit be ringing. That's why I be like, bruh, sometimes I'll be hearing straight shots and I'll be like, let me just, cause niggas got guns. Like shorty, some people got guns. Like some people might have like a little one hitter quitter like shooting. Other ones be like, nah, you can use a silenced pistol. But motherfuckers be letting that motherfucker ring. Nah, but Chavez is definitely the one. That nigga been getting me through for real. Look, this nigga right here, I know this nigga's an op, but I'm not gonna shoot him. You running very op-like. Anyone that runs, I'm like, you're for sure an op. I don't care.
This is how I feel after a hug. Easy one.
Not saying running's not an option, but I'm not gonna shoot at you just because you're running though. You feel me? I'm gonna let that shit rock. But boy, if you run, I'm gonna be like, You know what I mean? Why are you running? I'm already at my 5. Okay. Let me get to the mix. Come here, staff woman. Shit, I'm hawking her down. Let me get a little bit of speed on me.
When is break time again?
I need a little bit. I had to run right there for a second. I had to get to the shit. See, look at that. You hear that? Somebody already bucking. Like, you might be running because you're afraid, not because you're an op. Because whenever guns... Stupid! Oh! Fuck out of here. I'm not sure, but I will say this. I don't know. I don't care. They just out here just shooting. You know what I'm saying? Look at me. Yeah. I'm like, huh? I'm like, let me get the fuck out of here, bro. See, this I'm doing much better. I don't know if I'm gonna get a dub off of it, but I definitely got out of Dodge on that one for sure ski. Somebody letting that shit rain. Oh my Jesus Christ. You hearing that shit? Somebody letting that shit ring, bruh. Shit be going crazy for real. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the staff. Get up. I don't know, yeah. Excuse me. Pardon me, excuse me.
Ka-ching!
Like you're right here. That nigga's for sure an op.
This place has such good vibes. Not evil at all.
This nigga right here who's running around like this is a for sure an op. I don't know where the fuck this nigga went, but you're an op. I'm not chasing you down. Like some niggas you can just kind of tell like the way they just move around.
Nothing to see here. Move along. Dad tax, right?
I'm stressed, my nigga. Short. Nigga, I'm short. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Fuck out of here. I'm short.
I love walking around this place.
I love walking around this place.
That nigga right there's a for sure op.
You are late. A vault terminal was deactivated.
Wait, bitch, hold on. Who did that? Shit. I need 2 more. Damn, I'm stressed. It's a motherfucker. Hold on, cuz.
I feel so safe with this much security around.
You're standing kind of weird. Hold on. Hey, hey. That nigga been standing there for a little minute.
Feels like I'm always in these events, one after another, never ending.
Fuck.
Let's go!
Nah, the way you're moving is kind of OD. I don't know. That shit was kind of weird, my nigga. Unless you cook, though. Oh, hell no. Shit, I'm short.
Vault terminal deactivated.
That's fine. Bring your ass out here.
Others do your job. Critical.
Damn! Ah! Fuck! Fuck, fuck, fuck. That nigga is going crazy with that gun. What the fuck going on? No way. He killed everybody in there. Damn. Bruh, nah, I ain't gonna lie. He snapped on all them niggas. Holy shit. Word, that's tough. That's super tough, actually. He just super snapped on everybody. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. There's only 2 people left in the game. It's only this person, this person. Oh well, I'll leave. I don't think they know that there are only 2 people left in the game too, so they just thug it out. Damn. Hey, look, I still feel confident about the shit I've done so far. I ain't gonna lie to you. I still feel pretty good about the fact that them other games, a nigga definitely, I haven't gotten me a dub yet. Look at that shit. Motherfuckers lit. I have not gotten me a W yet, but hey, look, when I see somebody and I'm like, you're an op, I'm going to kill you, that felt pretty good. Is there a crouch in this hole? Oh, there is a crouch. I don't know what the fuck going on here, but you know, go ahead, pop off, I guess.
Ka-ching! Can't believe they're on their feet all day long. This is how I feel after a hug.
vault terminal was deactivated.
Damn.
By someone else.
Find all these spies!
Gotcha. Nice gig they have here.
The vault terminal deactivated. Must be nice to have others do your job.
Easy peasy.
You really think you could get away with it?
Health critical.
No! Huh! Fuck! Oh my god! Oh, she had a snipe. Okay, you got a sniper. This one was not even died. Get to that range on me. I'm sad. It's tough. It's rough out in the field. It is for sure tough in the field. What's up, Flash? I fuck with it. I like it. It's just excuse me. I'm just trying to get me like somewhere, some sense of comfortability of like figuring out how to collect enough intel to like drop shit. Like basically get enough intel because it costs like 5 to get to the guard area, 5 to become like a look like this nigga right here. It costs 5 to get to the guard area, 5 to get to the staff room, and then it's like 8 intel to get to like the technician room. So it's like you got to gather up enough intel to make it past the disguise or get a card, which I haven't seen the cards, by the way, which makes me want to switch characters to see if I can find the cards better.
Wait, me? Okay, I'll do my best.
So I be getting kills with Chavez, but I don't be getting kills with nobody else. hilarious for sure. I gotta figure out how to make this right here shake.
Am I doing this right?
I gotta find out how to make the squire work better. I'm the only squire in this hoe. That's tough. Niggas are already bucking. Niggas are already bucking. Bro, you hear this shit? Oh, you're tripping.
So sorry, but I might need
I'm cool. I wasn't even gonna go for Buddy.
That's it? I'm pretty good at this.
There was a fucking guard there and shit. I wasn't trying to go and like fuck that up. I need a staff. You staff? You're a civilian. Ammo. I need to go to the right.
I can barely remember to clean my own room. I feel so good!
Okay, so I need to go.
Destination set.
Okay, I do see that. But now I need to get me a...
One with the crowd now.
I need a security guy. Nigga, what the fuck was...
Others seem to be doing your job for you. A vault terminal was deactivated. A vault terminal deactivated. Next time, try to do it yourself. Navigation mode, destination set.
Hope no one misses this.
Nah, I ain't gonna be there. There's too many fucking green joints up here.
Hey, I have the same suit.
Don't remember giving you permission to...
Your rivals were faster and have deactivated a vault terminal. Vault open. Destination set. Navigation mode, destination set.
About dead as hell.
You have arrived at your destination.
I can't let them get away. Yeah! Science!
Bitch! Oh my god! There's only 2 people left anyway. Damn, that motherfucker letting that bitch rain, cuz. There's only 2 people left too. It's over. Bro. I think she has a perk for that. I think she got a perk that spots you off of that shit. That's tough. Yeah, that right there. I think that's how she found me.
One last mission. Let's make it.
What about the Chavez? Oh shit. Yeah, some of the agents, some of the spies got like AoE effects that spot niggas. I want to use her. Let me try her again.
No, mister.
Let me try her again. I feel like I want to get nice with her too. saying? Double blicked up on a Thursday, you know what I'm saying? Look how many Chavez are out there. Look at this nigga. Fucking sandals.
I rot. Oh yeah! Time to investigate the toilet clogger. I'll survey the perimeter. Time to get serious.
Increased intel capacity is kind of a dub. It's kind of fire a little bit. No, you don't have to. You don't have to kill the folks. It just kind of helps you a little bit. I need one more piece of intel and I'll be straight. So I know what I'm gonna do. I don't know who the fuck would use this shit in the game. Where would you use this hoe at? The fuck to what? To escape?
Are these even legal?
Perhaps trying harder would be a good idea. A vault terminal was deactivated.
Fuck. Yeah. You're up. Right here. You're just too far away from me though. I gotta figure out how to use the investigate thing.
I swear I won't tell. Guys?
Enough of these games. I'll get you. So, that's what you've been up to. This is a good start. I'll find you.
Bitch, what happened to me? Oh, shit. Oh, shit, I almost fucked up.
You do not want to call me slow, but someone else deactivated a vault terminal.
Yeah, the music's really good in this game, for sure. Oh, that nigga tripping.
A vault terminal was deactivated by someone else.
I got 16.
Vault open. Prove to us we are right to call you our favorite. Destination set. Destination reached.
It's not over yet.
Somebody's tracking me.
Health critical.
Damn. That's crazy. That's the person I was trying to go catch earlier. And she is snapping. Stress. Oh my God, you got laid out.
I know you're here somewhere.
Damn, not you getting fucking killed by the ops. Nigga got killed by the fucking NPCs. That's tough. Out of all ways to die, you got killed by an NPC, yo.
Hope you're ready for it, because I am.
Needs to be changed out. Oh, I didn't know I can do layout. I didn't know I can do layouts. I didn't know I can do layouts. I definitely want faster hack speed. I definitely don't want fucking increased supply for food. I would probably say next intel capacity. I can unlock another agent too. I don't want to unlock another agent. I think that's kind of OD. This right here. That was a 530. On the lows. I kind of gotta go finish something up. I'll be back on this tomorrow though for sure. I got something I actually gotta finish up. I don't wanna like waste too much time because I know it's already getting close to being dark-ish hours. Let me see. I don't think I got shit going on tomorrow. Let me just double check something real quick. Friday. Probably it'll start at like early time if I get this shit really moving for the day. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm for sure gonna play this again though. I got shit I gotta do. I gotta finish writing to this. So that I can at least, nigga, I gotta get paid. I ain't gonna cap. I'm getting paid for the shit, so I gotta for sure finish this up. But yeah, I'll play this real quick and then I'm gonna get ready to slide out of here. Some I literally got sent this week. I want to say I got sent this on Tuesday, but ooh, where's my volume? Oh, I think it's already there. I just gotta wait till it plays out. It's a rough draft. This is rough as shit. But I gotta finish this up. Hey. Money in a comfortable bed to sleep on. A mic with a beat worthy for me to speak on. Food up on a plate I was needing to feast on. Before I flex, let me stretch by something I leaped on. Head first on an opportunity manifested. Back to back like it's pawn love, like it's tennis. I'm a menace like Dennis, a rodman. A bad boy who ain't find a diddy bob. And I planted the seeds, took a stab at the earth. Giving soul to the soil as I plotted my worth. I'm about doing the best, not just doing it first. Turning curses into blessings, never going reverse. What's worse, being stuck on potentials or being stalled for the legacy of stenciled? Either way is an ongoing insult. So every moment I scribe and push pencils.
Not too much that I need, because of where you get, because of where you get. And all of this time, it's been alright. There's not too much that I need, because of where you get, because of where you get. And all of this time, it's been alright.
But I'll get there. But yeah, that's all I got right now. I gotta finish the rest of that shit up and then go send it off to the guys so I can go get my shit situated for the end of this week. So I gotta do that shit sooner than later. But yeah, I'm gonna slide. All right, y'all. Appreciate everyone that stopped by, that came through to watch me play a little bit of Deceive Incorporated. I ain't gonna lie, that shit's super, super fun. Like, I feel like if more niggas I knew had this game, I think it'll really hit. But even running solo, I think I can build up what I need to build up so I can actually go and get that shit out the way. Yeah, I'm for sure gonna make sure I finish off this right here so I can go send this off probably by the end of the night. That's my guess. I want to send this off before the day's up. It's gonna be like, hey, let me get the rest of that shit. Let me see who's on. Could go there. Who else is playing the game I was just playing? I can check to see. Because no one else is playing the game I was playing. I'm pretty sure I know where we're going. Oh, he's on too. Yeah, nobody else playing this game right now, so I'm gonna go to where I feel like the most sense to go right now. So I'm gonna go here. We're going this way. Ready to see one. Or even go over there. Hey, send that around if you can. Goddamn Ko-Fi. I gotta go change my fucking stream elements thing. I don't need that shit no more. Lost Life, you fucking with that. Epic Creator Code, you fucking with that. And now the raid commands. I need to change these. I need to change up one of these. This one right here needs to change. And all good. We'll get there. All right. I'm probably gonna be on tomorrow. I'm hoping a little bit earlier than when I actually started. Only reason I started at the time I did was because I was out doing some other shit. But I am trying to go start around like 10 or 11 my time, which is Central Time. But until next time, y'all be easy. Peace.